on you.
Got it!
Alright.
Now's our chance!
Don't push yourselves.
Thank you!
Nice one.
Eat up! Press it!
This will do it! How about this?
Watch out! Red, let's calm down.
Nice! This'll do it! Now's our chance. Keep it up!
Are you okay? Oh, yeah! How's this? You did it! Nice teamwork!
Yeah. Handle it together.
Let's go! Let's go! Got it! All right! Now's our chance! Nice teamwork!
Yeah.
You did it! Ah!
All right.
No! Yeah, please!
Thanks.
All right! Press it!
Come on, everyone. Counting on you.
Now's your chance! I've got this!
We've got this! This'll do it!
Ready. Let's calm down.
Let's go. Keep it up!
Help me out! This will do it! You did it! All right! Nice teamwork!
Yeah. Hey! Take it all.
Let's go! I'm ready.
Amazing! Counting on you.
Ah!
All right.
You did it! You've got this!
Let's go!
Got the upper hand!
Let's go!
Now! No!
Nice one! Amazing!
Now's your chance! Calm down.
Yes! Nice one!
I've got this! This won't do it! Watch out! Ready?
Ready? Eleanor!
Got it! Nice one! Now's your chance!
Keep pushing!
How about this?
Amazing!
Nice teamwork!
Yeah. Handle it together.
Let's go! Let's go!
Counting on you.
Now's our chance! Now! This will do it! You did it! Nice teamwork!
Too bad that's on just a small one.
They snuck up on us!
Oh, you fucker. I don't want to fight you, but I'm gonna have to now.
Let's go. You okay?
Watch out!
Oh wait. No, it's technical. I don't know what it's using speed for.
Counting on you. Don't push yourselves.
Press it! No! You've got this!
This'll do it.
No! How's your chance?
This'll do it. How about this? I won't give up.
Fuck you. Made me run away. All I wanted to do was fight the little dudes.
Got the upper hand! Got it! All right! Ah!
All right.
You did it! We'll take them down!
Let's go.
Ah!
Yes.
All right! Nice teamwork!
Yeah. Yeah. What's this? Go!
Huh? Now then.
All right. Let's go! Huh?
Oh, nice. That's badass. Fucking get a really good hit on him by hitting him twice.
Let's go.
Watch out! Eat up. You can do it! I won't give up!
Counting on you.
Are you okay?
Thank you.
Now!
This one.
Now's your chance! I've got this! How about this? Fred, let's calm down.
Let's do this.
Watch out! Now! Now's your chance! Now!
Uh-huh. Watch your back.
Let's go! Be
I
careful!
don't think I ever fought a Toby at night. Oh, shit. Alright, so he's speed. So what we're gonna want to do is actually let's do this.
Let's go.
Shit.
No! Now! You got this!
Now's your chance.
damn it.
Getting ready. Just a second. Order up. Looks good.
Can I...
Delicious.
I'm feeling good.
Hey.
Huh?
Oh-ho!
Go!
Got the upper hand!
Amazing! rely on you.
Press it! Now's our chance!
Damn, what the fuck?
Prince! No, Prince!
Nope. Okay. That was fucked. Is it? I bet you it's because of my armor. I'm just taking way too much fucking damage. So, can I change my equipment here? Gonna change my equipment here. Oh yeah, that's the reason why I'm taking so much lightning damage. I bet you if I beat Toby, I'll have that unlocked. I need to beat Plesioth to get that unlocked. Ah, I've only beat one blue cuckoo. I know I've beaten more than one Palumo. I didn't know Chatsukabra armor was gonna be fucking better than everything else for Dragon. That's cool. I wonder how good the lightning on this one is. What other water weapons do I have? I have the bow. go.
Let's go!
Oh shit.
Snuck up on us! What?
I mean, that edge is only slightly bigger, so I'm gonna say they're pretty much full size.
No! Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
Watch out!
What's this? go. Nice. Counting on you.
Don't push yourself. Impressive. Yeah, please.
Don't push yourself.
okay? No! Prince! No! Prince!
Yeah, there's no way I'm beating. Like, yeah, I know the armor I'm wearing isn't made for fire, but still. I need to beat Toby. I need to beat Anjanath, and then I think I'm. Oh, I need to defeat a Plesioth. Hmm. Hmm.
あなたの願い通りに
That's neat. This is a model kit? I'm gonna guess it's a model kit because there's no way that's just a straight up trans. Or maybe it is. What the heck? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell, Andre? Oh, it even moves? What the fuck? That's cool. got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Yep, got that one. Yep, got that one. Got that one down there. Got that one because it's right up against the thing. I've got that one because it's right up by the tree. Okay. I'm right next to where I need to be then. Holy shit. Oh, I got 10 sardines somewhere. Must have already got that one.
Let's go! Come on!
Okay. I've got those. I got that one. I don't remember getting this one. There we are.
What's this?
Almost 100% certain I've already been to this one.
All right. All right.
And I got that one. We got that one.
Secrets. Secrets. Oh, what happened to your hair is actually. Ladies. Some very early access to Monster Hunter Stories 3
They snuck up on us!
offered in full. That'll give you a glimpse into a lot of the way the game's mechanics work on a fundamental level, and you get your feet into the story itself. Characters and visuals really accept here in layer, you have to dig a bit deeper. It says play as all of us, explaining why Stories 3 is a top-tier Monster Hunter game. The user the attention and even the tsunami and it's without any
Nice teamwork!
They're all just absolutely beautiful. flashy, over-the-top animations that all make sense for the monster they're attached to. In the actual world itself, you can ride the monsters around, with friendly monsters being referred to as monsties, and you can explore the world in ways that are only possible because of the monsties that you have chosen to bring with you. Some monsties are better at running than others, some monsties can fly, some can swim, some can climb walls, some can walk. Each of them poses that assist you in exploration, even beyond what they do in combat. As in, if you're even vaguely aware of the story series, you probably knew about all that stuff, so what makes Stories 3 different? Well, the more surface level, the habitat restoration system lets you release monsters into the wild in various zones within the world. You use this to only protect the population by putting monsters in the natural need, meaning that monster's egg is accessible and in the higher ecosystem range you make those eggs give a higher tier, as well as giving you the ability to find that monster as a tool element creature, which takes in the natural element of the zone that you overpopulated within, on top of your original elements.
Oh, that's cool!
Water Garangol. Looks like he dwells in caves instead of on the surface. I keep saying this in my coverage of the game, but the story is simply more mature than the first two games. The first game was like a more proper kid as the main character. Second game, more of a young adolescent. But in this game, I'm second games, of course, I definitely get the vibe of young adult, like 18 to 20, I guess. And the early result is that the story is more as an adult. Always get for a child because you're not playing for people. That would have been one of the things that the stories game faster. The story is a bit more intense than it's even have to focus like intrigue and the fostering of two kingdoms and the breakdown of war. The simple way to put it is the previous stories games were designed to be something you could enjoy if you already liked Monster Hunter and already liked turn-based games. If you fit within those categories, they absolutely will work for you, especially if you find the story that they have. As of course, the games are very much a big focus on the story themselves. Stories 3, though, I think goes even beyond that. Stories 2 started to break the mold a bit, like I know that there were people who played Stories 2 that had never played any other Monster Hunter before that. For some of you, it was that type of game and that type of later upgrade to the first story was. But the thing is, Stories 2 itself was self-referential. The first game has around some recurring characters. The recurring character was in less than an hour of the game. In the second game, you end up with the same main palatable companion you had in the first game. Stories 2 has the personality the previous games.
You ready?
Previous games here or there, but it's just not a focus. It's essentially like a fresh stories. And I want to take advantage of that and change story. There'll be a lot of silliness around your side quests and side stories and like interactions between big and
Give it my all!
I genuinely believe that the way that the monsters look in Stories 3 is the best version of them. Visually, they may not be the most detailed, but the color palette of the monsters, of stories in general, the way everything is just so incredibly vibrant, it just makes me appreciate the monsters more than I do even in the mainline games. In the mainline games, it can be hard to picture them as anything other than a vicious beast for some of them, but then you see Magnum Hollow in Monster Hunter Stories, and realistically, he's not that much different from how he looked in Rise and Sunbreak, and yet, for whatever reason, I just find him so much more intriguing in his Stories version visually. He looks like a big chunky cat that I want to pet, if that makes sense, and that holds true for a ton of different monsters in these games that I don't normally like all that much outside of the Stories series. As well, a really fun part of Stories is that it gives more of a spotlight to the lower tier monsters. And this is actually even more true in Stories 3. In mainline Monster Hunter games, oftentimes once you reach the end game, you're only going to be fighting the upper 30 to 50% of the roster as far as monster power goes at least, which means things like using Wild as an example, Chotacabra, Clemetries, Hirabami, those types of lower tier guys just get mostly forgotten or left behind because they end up unfought. Whereas in Stories 3, you can get Chotacabra from the first region of the game, and then through modifying his genes, you can make it gain power and progress with you from the start of the game to the very end of the game as one of your main companions. And it might be a touch weaker than a higher tier monster that had the exact same set of genes, but not weaker enough that it will cause you any issues with the story itself at least. Not to say Stories 3 is absolutely in a fantastic point to try out the series if you aren't someone who is been interested in stories in the past. And I think that's even more true if you're someone who, like me, really enjoys the lower difficulty tier monsters in the franchise. But that said, if you're on the opposite end of that and you love higher tier monsters more too, you probably would get more out of Stories 3 than the previous games in this series as well, because there are much higher tier monsters able to be found as eggs much earlier than it was possible to find them in prior Stories games. A great example being that Serekios is available as an egg in the second region, which is a very high tier monster quite early on. Beyond that, I want to speak to those who have tried previous Stories games, maybe people who either didn't like it at all, or even those who liked it a bit, but not enough to actually want to check out the newest game in the series, which means I'm more going to be focusing on what has changed and upgraded from the past games. First, as mentioned already, the story is completely different, so if it was the story itself that didn't work for you in the past, I heavily recommend at least checking out the cutscenes from the demo to see if this new style of story vibes with you a little bit more. Second, the battling in this game is focused heavily on battling with an ally who has their own monster, which is also a big feature of Stories 2, but it is just so much better implemented in this game. One big example is that when an ally fully loses their hearts in fail state, which was definitely irritating because you had no control over what your allies chose to do. In Stories 3, you still don't have control over your allies to that degree, but each of them has their own different tendencies and different monsters who of course have their own elemental focus and attack type focus as well, and even then, if your battle ally loses all of their hearts, they just crouch down and become inactive for a couple of turns, but combat does not end the way that it used to. Combat only fails in Stories 3 if you personally run out of hearts, which means while there is still, of course, an element of RNG to the battle ally system, they are just much less punishing from that RNG. As well, on a similar note, you can forcibly do a double kinship attack now, whereas beforehand the only way to do that was to do kinship on the same turn your ally was already planning to do it themselves, so you have less punishment and more control. On the note of kinships as well, every returning monster that I have done a kinship attack with has an at least somewhat different kinship animation to what they had in previous Monster Hunter Stories games. For some of them, it's minor, for some it's more major, but they put in the effort to update and change these to match Stories 3, which is an incredible bit of extra detail. Then on top of that, just the jump in quality of open world is amazing too. From Stories 1 being mostly flat terrain, Stories 2 having a bit of verticality and a bit more interesting terrain, to Stories 3 feeling like maps straight out of the modern mainline Monster Hunter games as far as how intricately they are laid out, how much thought is put into verticality and traversal, and the world is also full of monsters, large monsters, small monsters, even endemic life everywhere. It just makes it all feel so much more like a realistic ecosystem and really enhances the immersion of the experience as far as I'm concerned. The special monster types and encounters are not just more plentiful, but way more interesting and varied too. Feral monsters being monsters that have gained an extra element into their moveset and have one body part that will deal damage back to you if you hit it at the wrong time, and invasive monsters I can't speak too much about at this point as far as specifics about them, but they are possibly my favorite encounter type in the whole Monster Hunter Stories series. A lot of Stories fights feel like you're either trying to beat something through raw stats, or through creating a fun strategy through using specific genes and specific moves to basically script your way through a fight, like the turn-based equivalent of a speedrun. But the invasive monsters are totally different. They are their own kind of challenge where you essentially have to work out what the correct answer is to win the fight. It's like a word problem, except instead of you needing to work out how many apples Susie has at the end of her day at the market, you're working out what specific course of action counters this specific invasive monster, like it's a little puzzle unique to each one. And they all have their own special visual flair to them too, and this is one of the things I most want to talk about at length, but also it's one of the things I am least allowed to discuss, so that is as far as I can say about it, really, other than just, again, re-emphasizing that I think these are an immensely potent addition to the journey of a Monster Hunter Stories game. As well, it's worth mentioning that building a perfect Monstie is easier than it has ever been in the past, and beyond the ease of it, it's just simpler, it's more comfortable. With the genes themselves, you can now search for genes from a list instead of just looking through Monsties one at a time. You can ask that list to look for genes that you don't even own, and if you have seen a Monstie that could have got that gene, it will then tell you how you can get it. When using the rite of channeling to give a gene from one Monstie to another one, it does not release the one that you take the gene out of. Instead, you can transfer every single gene out of the same Monstie if you actually wanted to, and if you then change your mind later on, you can move all the genes back into that Monstie. There is no punishment at all. Not to mention that actually getting Monsties to begin with, as in the part where you get eggs from nests and dens, is way more streamlined than it was in the past, while also having some more mechanics related too. Not only is there stuff like the ability to have double nests and dens or infinite eggs within a den that is just like rare circumstances when you enter one, higher battle rating in combat gives you higher retreat rate against the monster when the combat ends, and retreats are the most effective way to farm a specific monster's eggs. Once you have that monster to S rank in the ecosystem, it increases the chances of gold or platinum shine versions of its eggs showing up there. When you retreat a monster into its retreat den, you get 2 nests with an obscene amount of egg pulls before they run out. It's not quite infinite, but an insane amount of them. And because they're locked to only being that monster's egg, this lets you heavily target a specific Monstie that you want to farm, which in turn makes it much easier to farm out specific genes just to build up one Monstie into an absolute powerhouse. On which note, I should also mention the excursion system, which has not come up until this point, but this is an extra mechanic in the game. Not the same thing as the expedition system from Stories 2, before you assume that, and these are actually a way to rebuild or retool an existing Monstie. An example being my Bishotten was born in the Canalta Timberland region. Him being born there means that he gets bonus stamina recovery as a bonus stat, and he gets the egg power skills of Canalta due to being an S-ranked Monstie as well. If I were to then send this Bishotten on an excursion to Azuria, he will basically change as if he were born in Azuria. For the egg powers, they do require them to be the higher ranks, so I would still need to have an S-rank Bishotten somewhere in one of the ecosystems in Azuria. Then I would be able to move all 3 egg powers and change them to the set from Azuria's egg powers. This would also let me change his bonus stat from stamina recovery into maximum HP. You aren't able to stack all these bonuses together, sadly, but you can swap them as if it was born elsewhere. Not only is this good for if you decide to make a change to a Monstie you've already spent a lot of time on later on, but a good example would be that Azuria does not have a zone that is either ice element focused or dragon element focused. But this means that I could make a dragon or ice dual element Monstie from another region, then make them go on an excursion to Azuria, and that way I can have the Monstie be the element typing that I want, while also being able to have the egg powers and stat bonus from this region, despite that pairing not being possible naturally. They have simply just given you a ton of control, a ton of options, and made it a much more approachable system. Then one last thing I need to mention on the subject of why Stories 3 is worth your attention. I talked about it in a previous video, but I have to bring it up again. It's the side stories with the Ranger companions. I love these guys. They have so much personality shoved into them. They each have their own unique vibe, and we're all like a big happy family. But a fun bonus to this is that there are side stories you unlock for each one as you progress the game. These are like extra involved side quests, fully voiced, story tied to the character that gave you the quest, and the quests themselves are quite unique. Like Ogden, who was hunting down strange variations of known species like Super Speedy Velocidrome, as the one that I can tell you about for him, or Thea, whose family owns the Poogie Ranch outside of Azuria, and her Poogies all ran away, which is the in-game explanation for the Poogie collectible system around the map in the game. But a fun bonus part of that is that Thea has a skill called Poogie Parade that scales its damage with the number of Poogies that you have found. So the more of a completionist you are, the stronger Thea will get. As for the actual content of her side story, though, this is just the most wild thing in the game, in my opinion, because it results in a monster racing mini-game where you have to race against a giant Poogie, and it's just the type of thing that, like, if the devs didn't do this, no one would have complained. If this quest was simply to beat a big Poogie in actual combat, like in an actual fight, and that was it, that wouldn't be too surprising. I wouldn't have been disappointed if that was what it was, but that's not it. They implemented a whole racing minigame specifically for this purpose, and it's just so over the top in the best kind of way. These are the types of things that I mean when I tell people that Monster Hunter games are just oozing with passion from the developers. Nothing here feels half-assed. Nothing feels phoned in. They had a vision for the game, a vision beyond the scope of the previous Monster Hunter Stories games, and that vision has resulted in such a fantastic experience. Again, I am only allowed to speak within the context of the first 2 regions of the game, but as far as that slice of it goes, it is one of my favorite Monster Hunter-related experiences that I have had the pleasure of enjoying. There's just something so special about this take on the concept of Monster Hunter, and Story 3 specifically has nailed it even harder than the previous 2, in my opinion. That's just about it for today, everyone. This is going to be the last of our preview videos on Stories 3, at least for now. Again, feel free to ask any questions down in the comments below, and if there are things that we are allowed to answer, we'll try to do so. The comment is where I'm only allowed to show you what's not in the first 2 regions. Our team bonus that flick is X Monster in the game, or ask questions about endgame, and I just can't answer those types of questions. But if you want to know about how a specific mechanic works, just click that, because it's a lot easier to discuss. Anyways, enjoy this video. Let me know your thoughts on Stories 3 down below. Like if you like the video, subscribe to the notification bell for more, and also comment. It's a nice time. Stay. follow with the fading years, dropping a humor, like a humor, into bringing entertainment to the name, making it bigger insanity, and turn it into entertainment. This is entertainment twice. To reiterate that it is nice. This is daily basis when you let us in your house and make a whole other stage.
Let's go.
A gift which is granted by the gods. It is a power that is granted only once to each person, and it varies widely. Many people came to wield extraordinary abilities that they could not possess otherwise, but this blessing is not equally distributed among all. These gifts are classified into 4 ranks. The first rank is used for those gifts that are of no use. The second is common gifts, and they are standard weapons. The third is the special or broadline gifts that only appear in a certain lineage. And then, finally,
How to face Anjanath in Monster Hunter Stories 3 demo. So, Ogden. How do I change? Okay, so I'm stuck with Eleanor right now. After getting Eleanor on your team, what do you have to do to be able to switch back to having multiple partners?
After Eleanor joins your team, you can switch back to dating multiple partners, break up with her to reset the relationship, or start dating other Hex members. If you're locked into monogamy, use the apartment console or wait for a reset.
Gypsyros. I did. I drained the Pepsi. Okay, cool. Cure's partner, Darkness. So I could get, as of right now, I just need to work on my shit. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Luda.
Come on.
There's my boy. Luda! Alright, now. Did I grab... Yeah, I did grab pulse. Okay. No, you're not supposed to attack me. Oh shit. I'm gonna get stomped by a fish. Wait, who else is watching? Unless Kira's on. I have no idea who's on right now. It's whatever.
Counting on you.
I do. There we go. Nice. Hey, yo!
Name's Monster Hunter.
Yeah. I don't know if you jumped on to watch or not.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Okay. But, it's... Oh, man, I love this game so much. I can't wait till it finally comes out. My character looks so cool. With the red hair and with the blue highlights, yeah.
Nice.
This'll do it.
It was funny because at first I named him after the main monster you get, which is a Rathian. I named him Ratha, which is funny because they name all the Rathians Ratha. So, like, I was like, oh, that's really cool, and then I decided to switch up, so his name's Abdul. So now he's Prince Abdul, and he has his Ratha. But I like the idea, like, character-wise, that when he was a child, he because he's had his Rathian since he was like a young boy, like 5 or 6. That all of the years in between of him and his Rathian spending time together, that it started to like change him a little bit. So now he's got like the pointed ears and the changed hair color that matches his dragon. Speaking of which,
Let's go.
there he is. And you could see that, like, he's red and blue with, like, cool, like, fire patterns on his wings.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. My stream might be a slight delay from what you're saying to what I'm saying.
Oh, no, you're...
I think you just fine. Yeah.
You're all good. I figure that me playing in real time and you seeing it afterwards isn't going to be the same as you seeing it through the screen. Oh yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked by this giant fish.
Oh, no.
It's okay though. The max level for the demo is level 10. And I've been at level 10 for like the past week. Because all I've been doing is just playing this. And so I've been trying to like get stuff outside of my ability in the demo. Because supposedly you can get like a Brachydios, which is this really cool, like, he's like blue and neon green, and he's like really punchy. Like his whole thing is he's got like it's a dragon with a pompadour and boxing gloves basically, but they're like built into his like he's a what's the word I'm looking for? His species has grown to be like that, so his arms have these like overdeveloped scales on their forearms that grow over their hands that are boxing gloves that produce an explosive mucus that's like a symbiote that grows within their scales, and so whenever they punch with those with their fists, that it leaves this explosive mucus on whatever it's fighting, and basically can blow up stuff. And it also gets it on its forehead horn, which also just looks like a pompadour. That it basically they can headbutt too. So the monster fights through punches and headbutts.
I vaguely remember fighting something like that in, I think, Monster Hunter World.
I'm pretty sure World had it, because it's, I think that's like Raging Brachydios, which is the older form when it's about to die, and the mucus starts getting dragon unstable. And then there's Elder Dragon in here called Namiel, which I've been trying to get to so I can fight it. Because supposedly you can beat it, even though it's level 70 and you're only level 10. You can beat it, and if you beat it, it unlocks you being able to raise it, or like get the eggs for it and have it. And that means like at level 10 I could have a Elder Dragon, which is insane. But yeah, I can get Elder Dragon gear for it at level 10, which I wonder if you're even gonna be able to do like keep for the main story. Oh, I'm at 22 of those. That's fucking sick. Okay. Which I think I can get really close to 30, but not at 30. 30's what I need for the quest. Not that you need to know. That's just me doing a little exposition.
Do you want me to advertise this on my Discord?
If you want to, you can. All I really do is get on every once in a while and play. It's not like I'm doing it every night. Yeah, maybe a few people might stop by, but advertise for you a little bit. Because, like I was telling you guys, basically all I was really doing with this before is it was just a means for me and Kira to hang out, because me and her don't hang out as often. And, so she normally sits and watches me play a game called Core Keeper. It's basically like Minecraft, but with a top-down like Super Nintendo vibe. And it's a cool little game. I really like that. I want a Legiana so bad. I know that's not what that is. That's a different dragon. What are you? No, you are a Legiana.
If I disconnect or something, it's because Midnight is playing with stuff right now.
That happens. I don't know how many times I've had kitties go through and knock things out. Now that I have my own place and there's no kitties over here, I don't have to worry about it, but...
Nice.
But, oh, this game is so cool. I love it so much. Like...
It looks pretty neat.
Let's see...
I'm not the biggest, I don't know a lot of lore about Monster Hunter, but this does look pretty cool.
So, these games, the Monster Hunter Stories games, you don't have to know anything. They basically teach you. Monster Hunter Stories is like, if you want to just have a game where you can have cool monsters and raise them up and fight with them and stuff, Monster Hunter games, there's not really a direction to them. It's more, the story is literally just, you're a hunter, there's a disturbance in the ecosystem, and you gotta go sort it out. And do I have? Can you hear me through the YouTube stream?
Let me see. Let me double check. Yes, I can.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to kind of mute the YouTube or it's like an echo effect.
No, you're good.
Midnight.
Man, that was really weird because, like, when you jumped in, it said 2 people were watching, and I was like, "Who's the other person?"
Oh, it's. I think it was because I was on my phone as well.
Oh,
Trying to get it on my computer.
okay. So that's the armor I'm wearing right now, which is the bone armor. I freaking love that.
Nice. Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
There's the Chatsacabra armor, which is made out of frog.
Ooh, yeah.
This is the armor that you start off in.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
This is
Pretty cool at the same time.
This is the alternate armor for a monster called Gypsaros.
That's pretty bulky.
And purple and green, yeah. This is one of my other favorites. This is Narcilia. Or Narcilla.
Yeah.
Very anime, very mecha.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Then there's...
I'm pretty good with it.
Oh yeah, the cape is super cool. Whenever I'm wearing that one, I normally have it set to black. Just straight black out, and it looks really good. This is the Yankut Ku. And the Yankut Ku, it's a very Chinese-looking armor.
Nice.
And then here's my Luderoth armor, which just looks like snow gear. I have
Oh, yeah.
I have it right now to where you can't see the helmet. Because I like my character's face too much to cover it up.
Were you able to customize your character's appearance?
Oh yeah, it's pretty detailed.
That's cool.
Oh yeah. And then this is the armor that I just got.
Oh, let's see. Ooh, that's neat.
Yeah, I got it from a dressmaker. It was based off of a dolphin.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
It has like a little cape on it too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Kinda cape-ish.
So there's that. Undo changes to your appearance, yes. And then here's my companions. I can't check out any of their other armor sets because the game's not out yet. This is just the demo, so we've got Rudy,
Oh, yeah.
my kitty cat, in there.
They're called Calicos, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. I remember that.
And then we've got Simon. And Simon gets a really cool Legiana based armor, so it's gonna like be cream colored and blue. And I really like.
Cool, yeah.
And then there's Thea, and I really like Thea. Her thing is her parents were pig farmers or Poogie farmers, and so she has a thing called Poogie Parade, and the more Poogies you collect, the stronger her attack gets. So I'm really excited to get her going because I think she's going to be my favorite character. There's Gaul. He's like he looks like the cool loner type, and he's got some cool looking armor too. He's an archer.
Oh, yeah.
Then there's Old Man Ogden. Looking like a cowboy. He uses the hunting horn, and I was trying to get to where I can just have him on my team, because he'll basically just buff my guy. But I can't right now because I'm stuck with Eleanor. There's Cora, and she has a Gravios, which is a giant, he's like a ground dragon that uses like molten lava as a laser. He's pretty cool. But yeah, she's the like mom type character of the group. And then there's Eleanor, who's the princess of a different country that basically is holding herself hostage with our kingdom, so that the king of the country that I'm a prince of will help her father.
Interesting.
Yeah. So at first, I was really wanting to ship my character with her, but as I've been playing, I'm starting to grow on Eleanor.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Can you, like, is it like a Mass Effect thing where you can develop relationships with the characters? Or?
So supposedly there's a side quest thing, and all of the side quest things are fully voiced, where you can, like, do stuff. I don't know if there's a straight up romance, but I do know that you can, they have a bond thing where you can, like, bond with your other members of the Ranger Corps.
Oh, nice. Kind of like Star Ocean with the Affinity.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that maybe there's a couple of them that you can just straight up romance. That'd be really nice if you could. Another thing that I really like about this game that they hinted at in the first two games pissed me off because they didn't make it for the first two games, but they put it in this one, which I'm happy about, is that you can release monsters into different biomes. And once you do that and you get they'll start popping up as monsters that you can start farming in those areas. You can then go through and start collecting eggs from those monsters, and eventually they'll start getting dual element. So, like, my Rathian that we're seeing, who's sleeping right now because he's bum, if I had enough Rathians Rathaloses to release out into the wild, I could go through and catch a Rathalos that's a water type. Instead of him being a fire wyvern or dragon or whatever, eventually he'd pop up with like a different color scheme and have like water breath instead of fire breath, or like another area is like really high in because like in this it kind of has like the Pokemon element thing, so you have water. I don't think there's technically a plant. There's water, earth, fire, lightning, dragon. And what I've been wanting to do is get some monsters and find a dragon type area and just start trying to farm. Like my favorite monsters is Tigrex, who's this just giant orange dragon. He looks like a dragon, but he's like a wyvern, but his wings are vestigial. And so his the wing arm, like basically where the arms would be, where the wings are really overdeveloped, so he's really strong and he can like climb and stuff. but I want to see if I can make one in Dragon and see if he's purple and orange instead of his normal blue and orange. Because I've done in the other, in 1 and 2, where I've got him with other different elements, and like if you do electricity, he turns like yellow and orange, or like almost a complete orange color, which I think is really cool. And then if you do it with like fire, he gets red. And when he's got the fire element, he turns into Burning Tigrex, which is a subspecies, an actual subspecies that's been like talked about in the games, and you've had to go hunt because like he lives up in the mountain or in a volcano, and like he can like his drool is basically so hot it melts through metal.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
They have some really cool ones, and I'm really excited about it. And then another thing that's different with this one is that the gems, they're usually accessories that like are stuff that you'd add onto your armor, or like if you add it onto your weapon, it gives you like a passive effect. In this game, gems give you full-on like extra attack techniques. So instead of having to go out and like farm for certain quests to learn or to acquire technique books, you just buy which ones you want and then equip them to the weapon you want. So like this skill here is called Pet, which I can forego my turn to pet my monster, and if I do, it raises my my kinship gauge. I can equip that onto any of my weapons that are available, which is greatsword, longsword, hammer, hunting horn, bow, gun lance. And then I also have hail cutter, excuse me. And hail cutter only is for my gun lance.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
And then I've got all these other ones like Den Protector, Fire Defense Boost, which I need to buy that.
So like other Monster Hunter games, does this one have a multiplayer feature, or is that not in the demo?
Not in the demo right now, but this game will have multiplayer. I'm almost 100% certain. At least I'm hoping it will, because I know the first 2 games did. And I absolutely loved that those were... those 2 had it. So... And then we're going to go through... buy a bunch of those. I wish that there was more stuff you could buy with the gold instead of just that. Okay. What about over here?
Welcome.
Oh, did I get because I beat Toby? Do I have the weapons for him now? Spark Slicer, nice. Ups my crit rate and gives me straight up lightning attack. I've already got that one. Got all of those. Apparently I can upgrade that. What does it use? Oh, I can just straight up upgrade this now. We're gonna do that. Cool. So now I have that one. There's Seahorse, Iron Bow, the Kadachi Strike Bow. Cool. Oh man, I'm so excited that this is. I've got more stuff now. I just need to work on Because there's like the feline bow, and I need 4 of the things for that one for me to be able to make it. Oh, I don't have that one? Oh, I need 10. Okay, that's the reason why. Adachi strike bow. I'd rather have the spark slicer. Unless I have enough to get both. I do. Cool. So I have almost every weapon unlocked now. I just need to act. Oh, that's cool. It's an actual harpoon gun. Gun lance. And then the gun lance for that one's just a halberd and shield. Okay. Armor. Do I have enough to do this one? Oh, I'm really close. I actually really like the way that looks.
A lot of customization options, huh? Like different kinds of armor and equipment and stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't mix and match armor pieces like in the normal game. You can like buy sets and then just wear them. Because I guess it'd be kind of goofy if you were like running around with like the Narcilia chest plate and then like the Gypsaros helmet and whatnot. So you looked like a dude wearing a really like crazy cool looking chest piece and then a goofy ass fucking old style knight helmet. And then like shoes made out of animal bone and like a gauntlets that look like the sleeves of a freaking parka.
Come again.
So, yeah.
Hey, Smithy's this way.
But yeah, this also has like a day-night cycle. You can camp. So while you're running around, you can just like go off and like switch stuff out. You can see your weapons as well as your armor and stuff. Like, I don't know why I still say that's a feature, even though like most newer games do it. You don't even have to like say anything. Like it's already assumed that the armor and the weapons are going to be where you can see it. But like that's the one thing as a kid that I loved about like my imagination with older RPGs is I'd find this armor like running around in like a dungeon or something, and I'm like, oh, first thing I'm doing is putting that shit on, and then like I look at like the name of it, and then my mind would come up with like the way it looked and how my guy looked wearing it, and I was always like, oh, that's so sick. Like,
That's pretty cool.
like in the East games, there was a
Let's go. Come on. Time to go. Time to go.
darn it. I was hoping that I could like jump off and glide up onto that spot. Didn't happen. But there in the East games there was an armor set called the Battle Armor. And it's just called Battle Armor. And like in my mind it was like the coolest armor set. Because it's like armor made for fighting. So it had like blades on it and stuff like that. And it was just like made for you to fight in it, and like people would like it wasn't just to protect you; it was made for fighting. And then there's like the Zenithian armor from Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest IV, and like that armor was like white, like also was like part toga and stuff like that because it's like divine in a way. That's the way I saw it in my head, and then like seeing it like in the little art book that came with the game whenever you bought the old version, like the old game, like it actually showed you what the armor looked like in the book, and that was like one of the other reasons why I loved fucking manuals, was because like you could get artwork from like inside the world and see how the world looked through the eyes of the people that were making the game.
Back when there was limitations, yeah. Now they can just change out the armor in
Yeah. So like
the appearance, yeah.
another big thing that like I absolutely loved with like older games was just like, and it's weird because I never get that feeling anymore. It's like the the thrill of exploration. Like nowadays it's just like, oh cool, like new game. Like let's see what's going on. When I was a kid, it's like going to a whole nother world and like actually like exploring a new planet and stuff like that and finding secrets and stuff like that. Now it's, I don't know, it's weird. It just doesn't have the same uh doesn't have the same depth that backcrackers. There we go.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, maybe that might give you that feeling is Dragon Quest Builders. Have you played those at all?
I played the first one. I never got to play the second one. I loved the first one.
The second one actually had, the second one actually has co-op.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Liking the first one. I never really got around to playing the second one.
Curious what's it. No? Darn it. Okay. Never mind. Alright.
Hey,
So, are we gonna get a,
Right.
am I getting a cool boss fight?
No.
okay.
Alright. Well, I guess I just activated a trap card. Uh, here we go. Oh, I guess I went through it and got the thing. Darn it. Alright. And I just love stuff like this where like you're like looking at the monsters and stuff. I wish I had one. Yeah, here we go to show you. So like Anjanath, you got all this stuff, and then all of a sudden you look down in the corner and there's two locked tabs, and one says relevant tracks discovered. warm mucus, and then it opens up, and then it gives you like a little blurb telling you about the creature. Oh man, I can't wait to find Glavenus in here and see if I can make it into like an ice or I would love to see a dragon. There's Toby. Toby Kadachi. Need to get that one done up. Oh, this is what that armor set was based off of. The one that I was telling you I got from a dressmaker.
A little delayed. Let me try refreshing.
No, you're good.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, the like fish with wings.
It's a regal fin is what it's called. But apparently it's a, yeah, like a dolphin or something. Oh, two people watching. Who's number two?
When you live stream, occasionally people might stop by, but they might not talk. It's,
Oh, they're gone.
yeah, it just, say, like, they're just vibing, basically.
Yeah. I'm nowhere near worried about it, but I just thought it was kind of neat. Alright, Toby.
Go.
I don't think I've been over here. This is a new area.
All right.
Or maybe I just came from this area. I'm not entirely sure. So I don't remember having to jump down. Oh?
Midnight really wants my attention, and I'm probably gonna bounce.
No, you're good, brother.
Yeah, keep your stream up. If I get a chance, I'll talk to you in chat.
That's fine. I've got it to where I can see it, so.
Nice. Alrighty, I'll talk to you later.
Later.
Well then.
Time to go.
Even so.
We should definitely pick up Poor Keepers. I know that you. I think it's PS4, so we should still be able to play it. But if not, we can get it for PC. Eventually, they said it's going to come out for phone, which I'm excited for that. On PlayStation? Oh, nice. Because I've got it on PlayStation right now, but if you're doing it for Steam, I'll have to find out how much it is. Because what I'd like to do is, as far as I know, it's not crossplay. I wish it was. Let's see. Nice. Well, hopefully it's still on sale. Because if it's still on sale, then hell yeah. I mean, I got it for free through PlayStation Plus, but I do also want to just straight up, like, buy it to support the creator. I don't know if it's indie, because I know Bilibili, the Chinese media company, is the one doing all of the stuff for it. So we'll see how that is. I think I've got all of the monster tracks for it. I'm gonna... I'd have to go and pick the game back up. I know it was, I know the first game I had on, I think either on PS4 or on Switch. But I'd have to go and pick up the... Wow, this is the first time I've seen a Jan Garuga that isn't scarred. Or missing an ear.
All right.
Holy shit. That is a huge health bar. What the fuck? Okay, so this Jan Garuga is even, I'm guessing, is straight up a just a threat. There is no... He's never known defeat. So we're gonna go with King. King, do Burning Fang, and then I... Oh, I didn't even put anything on this. Holy crap, that's 1,000. He just hit me for 1,000 damage. What the heck?
Yeah? Okay.
Thanks.
Impressive.
I'll have to get money to put on there. Okay, I think I have $20 that I can toss on to get that. Do you know how long the sale's on for? Yeah, no, you're good. Only pressure I'm feeling right now is the pressure that this friggin' purple and hunter green beast is putting off. This is some oppressive freaking, just, I'm gonna beat you up energy. I'm going as guts. I don't even care if it's shit. The fuck is this character? Oh, he's a Marvel character. Weird. Okay. What? That's fucking sick. I want. That's what I want for my wedding. Freaking a Soul Calibur 2 freaking arcade booth. That's sick. I'm not paying attention to the YouTube. Richard, have you been saying anything? Okay. Just making sure, because I friggin'... It's all good. I'm sure eventually, because, like, I haven't told, I don't think I have told Ben and Joe yet, but I'm saving up money to go up to Washington in December to go see Kira. So I'm trying to find out how much I need to save up before I go out to go see her.
No.
Because I'm hoping that eventually I can either get her to come down here, or if I like it too much up in Washington, I might end up moving up that way. That's such a... I love that GIF. That's so good. It's this little kid doing a freaking turn and slide with the finger guns. Dude, that's sick as fuck. Is that, like, at Ross or something? Holy shit, that's cool. In a bar fight, probably Mike Hagar. Let's see. That's cool. Alright. Find out what's going on. Oh yeah. Laughing face. Perfect. Alright. Let's get back to the game. So if we can prevent that big attack, we might get the chance to make it retreat. That's a big if, though.
Do this.
Don't have a choice, Rudy. You're on support. I'm on it. Forcing them to retreat. If you've collected invasive monster tracks, Rudy will be able to provide hints about retreating conditions during battle. Note that you will not be able to... So we're better off doing it on Steam, which should be easy enough. Additions. Core Keepers, yes. I should be able to even play the other one. The only thing that it couldn't play that I picked up on Steam is what is it called? The new Warhammer game, Darktide. Darktide it was having issues with, which I don't understand because the computer came out right around the time when Darktide came out. Conditions for forcing a retreat may vary monster to monster and may involve breaking certain parts or using certain skills. It is important to pay attention to the following clues. Green marks made when tracks are discovered, Rudy's hints and companions' comments during battle, invasive monsters' behavior during battle. See, yeah, and that's the thing is, like, I don't know if, like, $1,200 is considered a budget PC anymore. It probably is. Because when I was getting that, I was going to take the money and actually get a good thing with it, but at the time I was also like, oh yeah, hey, this is a really nice laptop. Yeah, it's an MSI. So it's like a fairly... And I got this laptop like a couple of years ago. It was a really nice computer. Like I was talking to Joe about getting it, and he's like, oh yeah, no, that's a great laptop. It's the one that I was helping, I was using when me and you were trying to make that game for the Discord group. Yeah.
You got this!
Oh yeah, no, I'm 100% certain it can play Dragon Quest Builders. I know it can play Core Keeper, because Core Keeper's graphics are like absurdly low. I think the only thing that it'd have trouble with is enemies per screen. Let's see. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that.
Let's go. Now's a chance.
And,
Let's get to work. This'll do it.
No, shit.
No, Prince!
Come so far.
Your Highness!
Okay.
Yes!
All right. Let's go.
You've got this! Press it! Impressive!
We
All
have
right.
it.
Yep!
Now's a chance. Let's get to work. Nice one.
Oh, I like the little cutscene showing that it like tries to get a final attack in. That's cool.
Well done! Your Highness! Well done!
Wait, does that mean I get a Yungaruga
All right.
egg? Fine with me.
No?
Look at that.
Break mine!
Alright, sleepy butt. You do your thing.
All right.
Because if that's not Yungaruga,
There. A little slip shot, but it'll do.
It'll more than do. It's amazing. Who knew you could incubate eggs at a campsite?
No matter where you go or what you're doing, Ranger's always got to be able to hatch an egg.
Good to know. Wow, it's such a rare egg after all. I can't wait.
You can say that again.
But how will we...
Don't worry, I'm an officiant.
Are we ready?
Captain, you should see the grin on your face.
Oh, am I smiling? Yeah, I guess so. This is a very special egg after all.
You first.
Mm-hmm.
O sacred stone, join rider and spirit in unfailing kinship.
Bind
thy untamed spirit to mine.
oh, this better be Yungaruga. I'm kind of hype for this. hatch. Oh, it's a Rathian. Okay, I'm chill with that. Rasa, see ya.
I can't believe what I'm looking at.
That's a Rathian, an endangered species.
I don't think anyone's seen one of those in decades.
This is unbelievable. This little critter's gonna be the rarest monster around.
No, it won't be a monster. We're releasing it.
What? But why?
We have to release it, so it can put down roots, and the species can repopulate.
What in the heck?
Oh yeah. Would you call it eco-restore?
Is that Gog?
Habitat restoration.
That's it.
Yeah.
Habitat
Okay, it's Gog.
restoration.
This is a ranger's duty, only we can fulfill.
It sure is. So cool.
Right. On to the next step.
Well,
Okay.
Okay. So this is fire type.
So, listen.
yes.
Okay, so I just need to get her to S. That's cool.
Anyway. Good work.
Wait, does that mean that I can just, like... Oh.
I see.
What?
Uh-huh.
Hey.
That's cool. Hi, cutie. Oh, I love your color. You're like orange and red, and you look so pretty. I cuddle you all day. You cute monster. Okay, now we're gonna go back in here. We're gonna do some more habitat stuff. Because I've got two of these. I want to keep that one. They're both level 10. So we're going to do that one. Do those two. Those two. And we'll release all of them. Bye-bye, everybody. And hopefully that'll help increase your guys' levels. Oh, Royal Uteros. Does that mean that we'll start seeing the purple one? That'd be cool. That's cool watching the monsters just going off into the sunset. Alright. Unknown Rathian, huh? Is that Pink and Dreadwing? Cool.
Counting on you.
Watch out!
Got it!
Okay.
Keep pushing! We got this!
it!
Okay. That's wait. Alright. That slide.
Ready? Eleanor!
Got it! You ready?
Yeah!
Not bad! We did it! You've got this! Now! Now! This'll do it! All right! Nice teamwork!
Yeah.
Damn. I was hoping that maybe we'd get extra. Right.
Welcome.
I bet that's Rathlos parts. I wouldn't be surprised. $32.25, which is still really good.
Come again.
Yes!
What am I doing? This way.
No problems here.
Go.
Actually, it's probably go to rare dens. Okay. Map.
All right.
Oh, that's what I needed. Oh? No, they're in my inventory. Okay. Wait.
All right.
It's the X? The hell? Are you?
Careful.
Oh? Oh, it's Pookie. Okay. Or Palumo. One of the two. I don't want to fight that yet. So what Wee's gonna do...
Let's go.
Yes.
to see you. I owe you.
Oh, who are you?
All right.
He snuck up on us!
Let's go.
Don't push yourself! Watch out! Are you okay?
Thank you.
Don't push yourself!
Damn it. Okay. Instead of Verde, I need to take... What do I have on this katana? Nothing, because it only has one spot. Okay. The fuck's wrong with the suit that he's wearing? The suit still looks way too big for him. Huh?
Hello?
What do you mean?
The box fell on the floor that had all of my little things I need for my sugar, right?
Yeah.
That you put on my arm. So I just put everything in it and I stuck it off to the side. Didn't think anything of it. Next thing, Dad came to, do you need these for anything? I said, yeah, those things I put on my arm. Well, it was all on the floor and the
They
dog.
chewed up all of them?
One. I thought he picked it up, right? He's like,
Why did you? Shouldn't there be like blood and everything everywhere from them chewing the fucking needle?
They chewed on the outside of the canister. There's no way we're going to be able to take and use it tomorrow because they got the whole side chewed off. So even though he picked them up, he missed one because they fucking had it someplace and was fucking chewing on it. So I hope to God they give me
the longer lasting ones?
Yep.
How many do you have left?
Let's see, the one on my arm and that one, there was 9, take away 2.
Okay.
But it just fucking irritates me that they can't keep their fucking mouths off shit. Just beat on them and...
Yeah, which it's not like they understand anything because it's not like they're doing it right that second whenever...
No, I had it in my hand. I made sure I shoved it in their face.
Yeah.
But still, the fucking cats knocked over the chicken coop door, knocked that on the floor and started fucking playing with it, so I had to get that picked up. And then they knocked over everything I need tomorrow. Every fucking basket gets fucking emptied. I don't give a fucking more. I'll throw shit away. I'm tired of the fucking shit. Because no matter what the fuck I do, and try to put stuff, they're even come in the fucking bedroom and knock all my shit off the cabinets where all my clothes are.
Yeah, because they want to be up there and they don't give a shit what else is up there because they want to be there. Okay, that makes more sense. I just needed to clarify what your text meant.
Well, I just need to say something because I want to punch Dad in the face for fucking not making sure, hey, how many did you have? This is how many are left. Oh, there's one missing. Oh, the dogs, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I need to get my kitchen done, and I need to get all fucking baskets empty tomorrow.
Yep.
Before you take off and go to Austin's. So my alarm's going to be set for 5 o'clock in the morning to get up and get my medicine and
I'm probably just going to tell Austin that I'm going to use Discord because if we're doing stuff, I'm going to probably be too exhausted to want to go anywhere tomorrow.
Alright.
Yeah.
Why is it all of a sudden my house is too fucking small? It seemed like we had all the room
Because we got a bunch of shit. It's like my place. I've been collecting so much stuff. Now I need to go through and get rid of a bunch of shit so that I have room to actually exist.
Yeah. I think tomorrow, if we're not using it, it's going to go to the attic. Because I just can't. Like, all the dolls that Glory gave me, they're in boxes everywhere. It's all going to go up there. That will give us more fucking space. If there's boxes of dolls next door, let's bring them over here tomorrow and we'll put them all up in the attic. I need to get shit done. Right now I fucking hurt so bad. All I want to do is lay here, but every couple minutes, oh, the dog's gonna do this, the fucking cat knock over fucking everything. I need to get pictures, and what Dawn said, just, you know how when you walk into the bed, you can put pictures up so people can, well, let's do that in the bed office. rehoming. Well, we're gonna have to just re-fucking home. I can't. We're going through so much fucking cat food. And then on top of that, the fucking litter box is just too fucking much. I don't know. Again, I didn't expect to have 5 cats again. But here we are. And I don't have money to fix them right now. It's $120 a piece plus Athena, it's $100. It's almost $400.
Yep.
Alright. Anyway, alright, I'm done. I just put music on it to de-stress and figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow and get shit done.
I hate to say this, but I'd put your PlayStation back in your room, and that way you can actually play your game.
Yeah, because it seems like every time it never fucking fails. If I'm in here, and then I want to be in here to play a game, he wants to come in and go to bed. If I'm out there and I get ready to play out there, all of a sudden he wakes up because he can't sleep, and now he's
No, you do?
there.
Whenever he gets up, tell him, I'm playing a game.
He goes, well, if I'm in the bedroom, he's like, it ain't gonna bother me, just go ahead and that part I don't care about. But if I'm like me, you and Tony are doing anything, we're talking,
Yeah.
that's the only thing I worry about because I want to be able to take and talk to you guys.
Well, tell him that he can sleep on the couch.
We'll just take it and put it back in the bedroom. We'll redo everything, pick shit up. That way I can put it in here. I'm so done with this whole fucking house.
What to do?
Yep.
I'm just don't feel good, and until I can feel, hopefully here by the end of right around my birthday, I've been going to the OC for 2 months, that I'll feel better and I'll be able to get worked out.
Oh, also, just to let you know,
yeah.
I have the day of and the day after your birthday off.
Cool.
So we can go do something.
Alright.
Also, I've got to figure out how the fuck I'm going to be saving money up to go up, because if every paycheck they're pulling money, I'm not going to have anything.
Yeah, because 120 or 150 that's
unless I take fucking super economy and do it that way, or I figure out how to, if anybody's going for going by car, and then.
Well, here's the thing. You need to know which airport you're going to, and you need to know where she's at, so we can look at prices. If we start now,
we can get a cheap one.
Right. But if we wait until November, December, we're fucked, because holidays and all the other shit. So we really need to take and focus on finding out where she's at, so we can find a hotel and find all the shit that you need, so that way we also know how much we needed to pay.
Well.
So, anyway, that's how I see it being done. And now she's out there whining, crying, because she wants fucking out. But she's... Alright, I'm gonna let you go and I'll talk to you later.
You're good, I love you, Ma. If we get up early, I'll move the PlayStation back in so you can actually play and not have to deal with stupid shit.
Yeah. Alright, love you.
Because I'd like to be able to, I'm hoping this has multiplayer, because I want to be able to, go and, hunt stuff on here.
Alright.
Alright, love you, Mom.
Alright, love
Bye.
you. Bye.
She's a pink Rathian that I picked up.
All right.
Yeah, baby. I'll take that. I'll listen to that.
This era in film history, particularly for the fantasy genre, is one of my favorites. It was when the usage of practical effects was at its peak, when stories like The Dark Crystal, The Never-Ending Story, Labyrinth, and Willow reigned supreme, and the cinematography used to create them was rife with wonder, whimsy, and darkness, such as the case with Legend and Darkness. A Red Devil, if there ever was one, whose portrayal by Tim Curry is nothing short of fantastic. In this video, we're going to explore the evil of this crimson monstrosity, delving into all the lore of his character and the actions he takes to discern just how evil this scarlet representation of it truly is. Now, without further ado, let's begin. The Lord of Darkness. For most, he is the definitive image of the devil in cinema, a towering, horn-clad titan of pure malevolence. But to understand how a monster like this is made, we have to look at the fragments of a history he never fully explains. While we aren't given a traditional backstory for him, the theatrical cut of Legend provides us with a cosmic blueprint. Once long ago, before there was such a thing as time, the world was shrouded in darkness. Then came the splendor of light, bringing life and love into the universe, and the Lord of Darkness retreated deep into the shadows of the earth, plotting his return to power by banishing light forever. But precious light is protected, harbored in the souls of unicorns, the most magical of creatures. This tells us that the world was once a place of perpetual night that was ruled over by the Lord of Darkness. But as we peel back the layers of this narrative, it's revealed that he might not have been the original ruler.
Fuck you, Toby.
Darkness is often seen as evil incarnate, but he later calls out to an entity that he calls Father. This single word reframes his entire existence. Is he a manufactured construct created to rule, or is he a literal biological prince of evil? We actually have evidence for the latter. In a moment of vulnerability, Darkness cries out, "O Mother Night, fold your dark arms about me, protect me in your black embrace. I sit alone, an impotent exile, whilst this form, this presence, returns to torment me." By invoking Mother Night, he reveals a startling reality. He is a creature of lineage. Whether he's referring to a literal entity, or the night itself, he is seeking solace in a womb of shadow. He talks about shadow and night as separate things, suggesting his father might be a demon of shadows, and his mother a demon of night. But there's also a fan theory that Darkness's father is fire, as Darkness is talking into the fire when speaking to his father. Darkness also uses some sort of fire magic in the film, which could mean that the father is a demon of shadow and fire, or perhaps just a demon of fire. This creates a profound existential tragedy. If Darkness is the Antichrist of this universe, the son of the devil, then he didn't choose this path. He was born, or created by evil, to be evil. It doesn't excuse his actions, but we do find a sliver of sympathy for a character who is merely a byproduct of a cosmic war. He is a son desperately trying to kill the sun just to satisfy a silent, demanding father who watches him from the flames. His home, the Great Tree, reflects this internal corruption. It's a perversion of nature, a living thing turned into a factory of ritual sacrifice and industrial rot, one that's surrounded by swamps of nightmare creatures and served by goblins and giants. A wretched kingdom of machinery and blood. It's mentioned by Gump that wicked men came to the Great Tree to make sacrifices to Darkness, but it's also plausible that people were making sacrifices to other entities here as well. Towards the end of the film, Darkness dedicated the sacrifice of the last unicorn to his father, which implies the Great Tree was a place of ritual sacrifice, and if that's the case, it would make sense that Darkness chose this place as his new home. Ultimately, Darkness is the representation of a predetermined soul. He's pure evil because he was built to be, and he delights in his work because it's the only thing he was ever taught to do. He is the prince of a dead empire, a lonely king reaching for a Mother Night that can never truly hold him. He isn't just the monster under the bed, he is the shadow that realized it can never be the light. All this power, this legacy of dark, would make any master of evil jealous, but Darkness isn't basking in vainglory. He's miserable. His hatred for the light that exiled him, and his desperate need to reclaim his throne, has left him in a state of perpetual, agonizing hunger.
To understand darkness, we have to look at the man, or rather the monster himself. He is exactly what you expect from a Dark Lord. Manipulative, demanding, and dangerously prideful. But he's more than just a tyrant. He's a psychological parasite. Even in exile, darkness influences the world through the one vulnerability every mortal possesses: dreams. As he tells Lily, the dreams of youth are the regrets of maturity. Dreams are my specialty. Through dreams, I influence mankind. If he is to be believed, darkness is the architect of every atrocity, every war, and every dark thought across human history. He is the whisper in the ear of the world, pushing mankind toward the same shadow that he calls home. But this influence is a hollow victory, because he's physically bound to the dark, because sunlight is his literal destroyer, and so his hatred has been focused on the one thing that anchors light to the earth: the unicorns. We see this hatred and misery in the opening scene of the film, when he summons Blix to kill the unicorns. Blix, come closer. You summoned me, Lordship. Are you not the most loathsome of my goblins? Truly, Master. And is your heart black and full of hate? Black as midnight, black as pitch, blacker than the foulest witch. That is why I have called you here. Since I must remain in darkness, you shall be my eyes and ears. You do me a great honor, Lord. Something troubles me. I feel a presence in the forest, a force I have mercifully almost forgotten. Must be dread indeed to trouble you, Lordship. Looking upon these frail creatures, one would not think that they could contain such power. One could rule the universe with it. Darkness points to Blix. You must find them for me, and destroy them. What did they look like, Lord? Darkness grabs a dagger, and points at Blix's forehead. Fool, let this serve to remind you. The creature is crowned with a single spiral, reaching like an antenna straight to heaven. I get the point, Lord. Bring the horns to me. You will be well rewarded. You shall be a prince, here in my realm. A rare privilege, Master. Where should I look, sire? There is only one lure for such disgusting goodness, one bait that never fails. What be this bait? Please, you teach me. Innocence. Innocence. This is how he treats his minions. He summons Blix not as a general, but as a tool. He calls him loathsome and black-hearted, testing his capacity for hate. Darkness is so far removed from the world that he needs the eyes and ears of a goblin to see the world he once ruled. His instructions are precise. Find the frail creatures crowned with a spiral reaching to heaven, and destroy them. He knows the only bait for such disgusting goodness is innocence. It's a tactical brilliance, born of pure evil. And for a moment, he succeeds. With the death of the male unicorn, we see the horrific cost. The world is plunged into an eternal, ice-cold winter. We see Nell, her husband, and her child frozen in time, into statues of ice. This could mean that every mortal in the world is in this state right now, with the exceptions being Jack and Lily, and some magical creatures like the elves and fairies. This is the perpetual night returned. This is the world as it was before time began. The unbearable cold that works in concert with darkness to create a frozen hell of utter despair. But unfortunately for darkness, and fortunately for the rest of the world, Blix and the other goblins failed to kill the second unicorn. When darkness ordered the goblins to capture the other unicorn, not only did they succeed in capturing the unicorn, but they brought back something far more dangerous that threatened to destroy Darkness's composure. Lily. When Darkness lays eyes on her, his pure evil hits a wall. He feels a desire he hasn't felt in an eternity. He's fascinated, distracted, and, for the first time, uncertain. It's here that he turns to his father in the flames for guidance. This is the ultimate test for Darkness. He can freeze a world and slay a god, but to win a heart, he must do something he has never done. He must be charming. He must tempt her. He must make her choose the shadow. Darkness is no longer just trying to banish the sun. He's trying to corrupt the very soul of the light he hates. And in doing so, he might just reveal the one thing a Dark Lord can never afford to show: his own heart. This interaction reveals a fundamental truth about Darkness. His desire for Lily is not love. It's lust, a desperate, possessive hunger for the one thing he lacks: purity. His first instinct is to simply take her, to break her, but his father intervenes with the advice of a seasoned predator. Subdue her, tempt her. It is better to have a mate who loves you than one who hates you, not out of kindness, but for the efficiency of total corruption. But there is a deeper, more pathetic layer here. Remember the Mother Night monologue I read for you earlier? Darkness is isolated in a fortress of nightmare-fueled horrors, surrounded by nothing but rot. He is profoundly alone. When he sees Lily, he isn't just seeing a victim. He's seeing a way out of his solitary confinement. He attempts a courtship of shadows. He offers diamonds and jewelry, material lures, for a spiritual soul. He uses an illusion of a dancing dark figure to wrap her in a black gown, a visual metaphor for the shroud he wishes to place over the world. And then, he steps through the mirror. His form is a masterpiece of mythological terror. Crimson skin, massive bull horns, goat-like legs, and snake-like eyes. He is the image of the devil made flesh. This appearance is terrifying to behold, but it's worth noting that this isn't his only form. When Lily was first imprisoned, we saw a chair with a dark face and glowing green eyes observing her, and we see it again when Lily was dancing with a dark illusion. At first I thought this was Darkness's father, but in the director's commentary for the film, Ridley Scott says the face on the chair is Darkness who has been absorbed into the chair. We also see another form when he retrieves the unicorn horn. Here he dons a ghost-like appearance, with black robes covering his body. This shows us that Darkness has the ability to transform into different forms, but he chose this particularly terrifying appearance for a reason. He wants Lily to love him, but he needs her to fear him. It's a classic manipulator's gambit. Show her the monster on the outside, to make her believe there's a misunderstood soul on the inside. But as we've seen, the inside is far worse. When Lily faints, he hovers over her like a vulture. When she wakes, he strikes at her spirit using the ultimate weapons of the corruptor, manipulation and guilt. Was it not your sin that trapped the unicorn? He asks. He tries to convince her that they're already the same, that the evil seed is already germinating within her. When she calls him an animal, he laughs it off with a smug, charismatic smile. We are all animals, milady. To Darkness, there is no higher calling, only the base instincts of the predator and the prey. Later on in their conversation, though, he does lighten up, becoming more charismatic and charming, with a smug smile on his face. But the mask of the charming suitor is thin. When Lily refuses to sit in the chair, the symbol of her total acceptance of his rule, his impatience boils over. The lover vanishes, replaced by a charging beast. He thinks he is won when Lily offers to kill the unicorn herself. He laughs, blinded by his own hubris, believing his manipulation has finally turned her. But it was a trap. Lily didn't fall for his seduction. She used his lust to get close enough to him to free the light. Darkness's reaction to her betrayal is a violent backhand. It's final proof that he never cared for her. But more importantly, his rule, his absolute certainty that he could not be defeated by a girl, or a boy like Jack, led him to reveal his own death warrant. Oblivious to him, our heroes were preparing to bring light to Darkness. Earlier, Jack and Gump overheard Darkness and Lily's conversation. In that conversation, he revealed not only his plan, but his weakness. Sunlight, and it's this mortal error, speaking his weakness aloud, that would prove to be his undoing. In the final battle, we see him using magic and his full, brutal strength, as being bombarded with arrows and still managing to stand up and ignore them as if they didn't matter, is a testament to his overwhelming and unholy might, giving everything he has here to defeat his enemies, because he's so determined and desperate to defeat the light and rule once again. Darkness believed he could bring the world to its knees and make a queen out of a victim, and even when sunlight came for him, he still tried with every bone in his body to hold on as the light dragged him into the void of the universe. But in the end, he was just an exile, begging a silent father for protection, as the light finally found him and ended him forevermore. In the end, the tale of Darkness, Lord of Evil, and Sunderer of Hope, is a cautionary tale, one that displays plainly for us the dangers of ego. He wanted to rule the universe, but he couldn't even rule his own desires, and his legacy remains that of a prince of nothing, falling forever into the evil he tried to impose on us all. In his final moments, we see Darkness defeated not just by a flash of light, but by the very thing he tried to weaponize: innocence. Jack and Lily stand as the ultimate refutation of his philosophy. Jack is hinted to be something more than a mere mortal, a guardian of the natural order, while Lily proves that even those who stray into the shadows can find their way back through redemption. But look closely at his death. As he is cast into the void, he isn't extinguished, he is shattered. His physical form raves apart into the stars, leaving behind a chilling promise of return. Because, as Darkness reminds us in his final, defiant boast, you think you have won. What is light without dark? What are you without me? I am a part of you all. You can never defeat me. We are brothers eternal. It's the ultimate clinical truth of his existence. He is a brother eternal. He isn't just a monster in a tree. He is the shadow cast by every soul. As long as there is light, there must be a silhouette. He knows that he exists within the capacity for sin, for greed, and for the very evil seed he tried to plant in Lily. It's a haunting conclusion. It suggests that while the darkness can be exiled, he can never truly be erased. He is a fundamental constant of the universe. And yet, that isn't the whole story. While darkness will always remain a part of us, there will always be heroes like Jack to meet him at the threshold. As long as there are brave people willing to protect the splendor of light, there will always be a force ready to push the shadows back into the earth. Darkness may be a part of us all, but he doesn't have to be the part that wins, the part that is evil. Thank you all for tuning in to this episode of Analyzing Evil, and I hope you enjoyed it. What are your thoughts on Darkness? Here's the thing. Let me know down below, and leave a suggestion for a villain you...
Candies companies regret making. First was the Bubble Beeper, a bubble gum shaped like the pager devices actual drug dealers carried in the 90s. It's feared that kids might mistake a real pager for the candy and approach the wrong person asking for a gum. Next, the PB Max was actually Mars' best-selling candy bar in the 90s. It was discontinued because the Mars family disliked peanut butter, despite millions in sales. Then, the Gummy Roadkills were gummies shaped like flattened animals with tire marks as if they'd been run over. Animal rights activists actually protested until Kraft halted production and officially discontinued them in 2005. Lastly, the Jolt Gum was a chewing gum where each piece contained as much caffeine as a cup of coffee, plus guarana for an extra kick. Parents and schools hated it so much that some stores placed it behind the counter next to cigarettes to keep kids from buying it freely. Candies companies...
The crop that you eat to avoid killing animals only exists because it kills animals. Oyster mushrooms are one of the most popular meat substitutes on this planet. They grow on dead wood and people eat them because they have a meaty texture. But oyster mushrooms didn't evolve to replace meat. They actually evolved to eat it. They grow on wood that has almost no nitrogen, so they hunt these microscopic animals called nematodes to survive. The mushroom releases a scent to attract them, and when they make contact, the mushroom fires a chemical weapon that paralyzes them in minutes. Then it grows directly into the body and dissolves the animal from the inside out while it's still alive. So the same food that people eat instead of meat only exists because it eats meat, which is pretty insane.
You gotta kill some guy, huh? Oh, we're going on a zine quest. Each day this...
While there's nothing I enjoy more than building a new Lego set, some steps make...
I thought it was just gonna be like the dude building it.
So in this video, I will be showing you guys how you can get the Espinas armor, like how I have here, without actually defeating it. And I would recommend doing this before you defeat him, because once you defeat him, you cannot farm or get more of his, armor, weapons, or other parts like that. So this trick is pretty already known in the Monster Hunter community. Most if you guys are new and if you haven't played any Monster Hunter series video, so this might be new to you. But yeah, if you are who have been playing the Monster Hunter for a while, you already know this trick. So before getting into the trick part, I will recommend you first, getting the Namel armor, which I have made a tutorial how you can summon and easily farm that one. Please do check out that video after watching this one, which is live on the channel right now. Yeah.